Whoops. I should disable that chat message. The bot's over here like, this is a story-driven game and we won't be talking a lot. Because I was playing Metal Gear Solid. Let me turn that off, and we'll get started here. Hello, Shagath Unknown here. Welcome back to Caves of Cud here on the 7th of January, 2023, local time, 1807. We left off here last night, and I stopped at Ural because I wanted to sell something. Our encumbrance is too high, so I think that's basically it. I don't know what all I want to get rid of or what I want to do, but we'll figure it out. We're going to try to get to and maybe get through Bethesda Susa. I mean, getting to is not a problem. We've been there. We're going to try to get through Bethesda Susa today, which is a bit of a taller order, I guess. One of the things I should look at is trade goods. That'll be a way to get rid of a bit of water, sort of. A bit of weight. That'll already get rid of a lot, but we're going to lose 80 drams. Yeah, I feel like I was going to say something else in the intro, and I don't know what it was. What do I have that's heavy? We have this rifle, and I'm not going to be using it anytime soon. I might want to drop it in Grit Gate. Do we have any good... we have a fidget cell, which is kind of good. Not my preferred type of cell, but it's okay. I don't think I want these, so we'll get rid of these. Does the fidget cell work on my... when worn or held in hand? Does it work in ulnar stimulators? That's the important question. Wait a minute. Oh, right, I'm trying to sell things too. I was like, 2 drams? I thought I marked more than that. I wouldn't necessarily want to get rid of the carbine, because if I do decide to start using a gun, that's a good gun. So I don't want to just get rid of it. So let's look at other things I can get rid of. Like... Oof, I have no idea. I can't just do this. Actually, I can. There's more free water to get here. Yeah, let's just do this. And now I'll put that in my ulnar stimulators that I have. Install cell, the fidget cell, and I'm gonna hope that counts as recharging it, because that'll actually be better than a solar cell, if so. And we collect 8 drams and 9 drams and 8 drams. And getting a response on something, let me just double check it. Alrighty. Why am I not collecting more? Oh, because there's salty water. Well, that's fine. We still have more over here that I left. 52 drams. So we're up to 87. And that's good. I mean, I got that cell and I still have decent water supply here. I think that's a good place to be. Our weight's a little bit... It's okay. I guess, what do we have, like 40? We have like 40 pounds that we can spare. Now we need to get back to Grit Gate, which is just us burning through this cell, but we should be getting more cells. Oh, we have new inventory too. We should be getting new cells as we go through like Bethesda Susa and stuff. Artifacts that require cells will be more and more common as we go through the game. And if it's anything like my last character, Taram, I'm gonna have more cells than I know what to do. I know what to do with. I'll do it. Yes, we made it. Perfect. Alright, so that's right, I forgot all about this. We had an ice thing here that was killing me. And I don't know where it went. It must have gone off the map. Actually, before I go there, it's going to complain that there's already a campfire, so let's go down here and eat. Can't cook with hostiles. And I remember not liking the hostiles that were down here. Is this where the gun was at? No. Oh, you're one of the golden bears. What are you? Bark biter. Though his ursine kinsfolk oppose gravity and chase prey up the splayed branches of trees, the bark biter knows what natural philosophers know. With some beseeching, the tree and its occupants will descend of their own accord. So that's a fun one. Let him get a little bit closer. He's stunned. We burn him. He rolls on the ground. We life drain. And I get 375 experience. His body's just gone. Is that enough to let... Oh! Hey, buddy. How are you doing? Oh, there's multiple. Where did they come from? Okay. He's taking damage, but he's not on fire. It's the boulderer. Yo, he is really stunned. Wow. Doesn't penetrate the armor. Come on. Still doesn't, but I can do this again. And how's he doing? He's wounded. So yeah, we got him. 500 experience. Kind of want him to be a little bit close because I'm going to do the stunning force and the toast. And I don't want to burn off my lasers before then. Stay in the fire. Ha! Nerd. Yo, he's really slow. Got him, 500 experience. It's a quick 1,000 since coming in here. Actually, no, we got the bear as well. Still can't cook. You're a special one. What's your deal again? Luminary. You are a luminary, huh? He stunned me with my move, stunning force. Okay, let's hit him with it. Destroying some trees and stuff. He's on fire. He's badly wounded. We got 1,000. Wow. That's worth it. Alright, let's whip up a meal finally. A bone of a cannibal, a flake of shale, a nip of swathed dog hair, and a smidgen of shrewd gravel. Eat that meal. Alright, that's a good start, but we could lose it all in Bethesda Susa. You know, and it makes me want to go all the way back and keep, not conserving, but, locking in the experience. And I may from time to time. What I can always do Oh, we have 2 fidget cells, right. What I can always do is, I could put this fidget cell in the Grit Gate since it's expiring in the Grit Gate recoiler and then warp back, and it's going to be a lot of back and forth if I do this. Now, this is different than I remember. Unless it starts happening later. Cyberneticist is safe. The Voider is hostile. The blue gel is actually safe. So we just want to go after the Voider. This actually poses... Oh, I didn't mean to do it. I meant to cancel. I got him though. Cool. It actually counted as a death on the Voider. An amber flame into which life is breathed through a psychic wick. Is that a cloner? A cloneling? Yeah. It's hostile. I wonder why my flame is staying there. Oh, hello. That psychic is a bit of a problem. And, oh! It's not... I did some bad things there. I feel like I'm okay. But I still did some bad things. We're going to precognition. Oof. Yes. Return. That got bad. I want to try to stay alive, but going through doors poses a potential risk. Oh, I could have just teleported that dude. There's a lot of stuff going on out here. Lurking Beth. You're injured. It's a king crab. Not just any crab. It's like I can hit it, but it can deal a lot of damage to me, and I'm basically dead. Unfortunately... Yeah, I can't use a recoiler in combat, which I think is pretty... I don't like that. I understand the thinking to an extent of like it would be too easy to flee. That to me is the point. Make it easy to flee. Why would you not do that? So I'm a little disappointed that I can't just use the recoiler to get out of there. Got him. Next is this guy. Try to keep him in the fire. Alright, so that's that boulderer down there, right? Yeah, he's a different color. I forgot about the bear. This is good. Keeps us away from the boulderer. I could take the bear. Come on, dude. It rolls around on the ground. It's wounded. We need more damage, though. A missile. Cool. Let's just life drain it. It's dead. I don't want to get caught in that missile. Oh, we probably can't do... Oh, we can. Congealed blaze injector. Alrighty, so I made some mistakes last time, which got me killed in here. So this time, I'm gonna do the same thing as before. I'm gonna toast that voider. It dies, but I didn't get anything that time. I discovered a way to conceal myself for now. I'm also confused. You're being watched. It's a familiar feeling when someone has watched you in the past. I think we've read all of this. When it's light that's betrayed your presence, you made a friend of the darkness. You pulled your hat brim low over your eyes, you stepped behind the cover of a thatched wall. But those who watch you now watch in spite of such simple obstructions. Their sight isn't mediated by the rays of a gleaming star or torch, but by something much older. If there are ways to conceal yourself from these seeing eyes, if there are new kinds of darknesses to befriend, you know nothing of them. Right now we can hit this guy. -1 charges of lays, that's bad. Never mind. Now it's... whatever. Gonna be a lot of infighting in here. And I'm okay with that. The Luminary's worth 1,000, I should go after him. I don't know what the Cloneling is worth, but... the Luminary's worth 1,000. Oof, that's a brain one there. Whatever they're called, Brainling? Brainer. I know that's not the Luminary, but try it anyway. He missed. I got him. 1,000 experience, just like that. I have a Rustation hitting me. That is actually what, like the community of Rust programmers likes to call themselves. Rustations. Whoa! Who's doing that? The Cloneling produces a clone of the Kragmensch Brainer in a flurry of flashing chrome and spurting liquid. The flaming clone beats at the flames with his hands, okay. I don't know who did that. Are they hostile to me? It says neutral. That Rustacean is bad, or no, that eyeless crab is badly wounded. Oh, it's so much fire, I can't see anything. I can't really hit him. Alright, so we get this, we get that in. He's wounded and siphoned. I'm gonna hit that cloner a bit. Cloneling. Got him, he's worth 400. I have a credit thing up that way, I believe. Siphoned, badly wounded. Lots of things are happening, wow. No, that's a chem cell. Okay. Got him for only 250, but got him. I'm probably more worried about him than the brainer, because he's faster. I need to be... Oh, an artifact got destroyed. See, I don't like these explosive plants because of that crap. The weird artifact is destroyed. That's... I mentioned before, because it's called burgeoning, right? And we had an opportunity to get it, and I was like, I'm gonna pass on that because there are downsides to it. This is actually a clone, I just realized. That thing's blowing up above me. Oof. Are you real? Yeah, you're real. Clone is badly wounded. I didn't deal damage, though. That's terrible. What am I looking at here? Is that a, No, it's a steel buckler. Not as exciting as what I thought it might be. Come on. Dude, I can't... Here, it's like I can't even laze him. Oh! That's heal juice. Convalescence. Didn't realize. My enemy stepped into heal juice. You're still injured, but probably not enough. Because I don't have anything good to use on you. Wait, are we having clones? No, you're both real. Dude, they're having way too much fun over there with those plants. I don't like it. The top one got stunned, but I don't think the bottom one did. So we'll melt the top one. Dude, there's still more. Badly wounded and injured. Try to kill the badly wounded some other way. We'll try to drain the life of this one on the left. Cool, we did that. Oh, we got him. Cool. Welcome to Bethesda, Susa. Are you going for the heal juice? I don't think so. Working out, but I don't think you're smart enough. Got him. Well, many thousands of experience already. So there's plenty of convalescents in here. I'm not gonna bother picking any up. We can worry about that later. Are you hostile? You are. Most of these plants are. Livid creepers, neutral for some reason. The flaming irritable palm beats at the flames with their twigs. It's literally putting itself out. We're gonna kill this thing. Because why not? I want to know what it's worth. Oh, I didn't hit that, did I? Son of a bitch, I did. Now they're all mad, right? You're mad too. Because I hit your buddy. Draining a lot of health from him, wow. How hurt is it? Wounded? So we'll do toast on this one. We'll laze the closer one. How badly wounded? Just start meditating in the middle of that. Did he spill out more convalescence? Very interesting. Okay, this thing is still injured, not as much as I would have liked after getting sidetracked. Okay, I'm gonna need to just take care of this stupid gel. It's now just sitting there healing. Either fight me or don't, dude. I'll burn some of that convalescence. Yeah, he's in heal juice. Come on, dude. He heals in the water? Dude, stop targeting the damn tree. He died, but I didn't get anything for it because it was the steam that killed him. That's kind of dumb, because I made the steam. Okay, this tree is still fine again. Like, my fires work, but the steam from my fires don't, like, they don't do anything. Wounded. Badly wounded. Probably goes back up to wounded, but we're whittling it away. It was worth nothing. Great. So anyway, there's going to be plenty of heal juice in here, from what I know. Unless they change the way this dungeon works. I feel like they already have. But we'll find out. Wet glow-white cultist of Bethesda. Also, okay, you see, I have this bot message that says to check out YouTube. It's disabled. I don't know why it still shows up. I don't even see it in the timers. I wanted to cut down on the bot messages. It's annoying. When you disable it and it doesn't. This tonsured albino has ceremoniously pierced the flesh of her neck with hundreds of urchin spines. She chants the hymn of the hoary demon Bethesda as she performs a mixing rite, pouring a vial of blood into a vial of luminous water. What am I looking at up here? Oh, it's a horse room. Badly wounded. We'll let the life drain do it. Dilute salt. Cool. What about this tree up here? Are you cool? You're neutral. You're tough and neutral. That's a boulderer. Actually, we could see it in the chat too, I guess, but I figured out the color scheme. Oh shit! How much damage did it do? Was I... Hit me for 38. Oh my god. Did I get stunned? What happened? I stunned. I'm looking at the chat log. They excavate a boulder, equip it. They hit me for 38. They're taking damage from laser beams and stuff. They excavate, they equip it, it hits me, but I don't know how much damage it was. Dude, that sucks. Oh my god, after all that work. All that is wasted. I don't even know what happened. I was about to say, you better not make me get lost. Dude, we were basically at another level. And then all of it's gone now. Hey there, Rose, welcome back. You're really going in on those drinks. I got you, though. Oh, man. Yeah, health has dropped because I'm trying to just run past them. Go this way. Let's go. Tusk has been collecting them. He has like 300,000. Been collecting for a while. Oh, that's actually kind of perfect. Maybe. Get closer to me and... Wow, that was quick. Life Drain did its job. Your A key works after a little bit of coercion. There we go. I need to take care of this this boulder, or boulder. I was looking at this bear. Do not return, no. Dude, I can't believe I... Oh, I caught on fire. I was standing too close. I can't believe I just died. After all that work. There's Mr. Bear. Life drain him. Cool. I almost want to stay up here until I hit level 17. Cleaning? That's just when I buy a new one. We'll life drain it. Perfect. Yeah, I'm thinking. I went through a lot of effort down in there, and it was all for nothing. The rocket turret chirps. I forgot about that. We did have a missile get shot at me earlier. Is that it? Yeah. Health has dropped. You mean rockets don't feel good? Yes, return to the start of my vision. Yeah, like pet hair can be a big problem. I see people that they let their cats sit on top of their computers. And like there's vents and stuff up there, and I just know like all kinds of hair is getting into the computer. And I'm like, that's gonna be a problem unless you clean that thing. It is. It's just part of the reason I would not get a cat myself. They can be trained. Most people don't do it. It's a lot of work. Oh, I butchered the bear. Alright, let's explore a little bit. Keep looking for good things. Yeah, it is possible to train out that kind of behavior, but again, it's not easy with cats, and most people don't want to take the amount of effort it requires. But I mean, I've seen it done. I've seen experts talk about it. And again, that's why I would not get one. I'm like, you're not getting on certain things. So I wouldn't want to have to deal with it. Well, that might be it. I can't do a precognition either. Toast that dude. This is terrible. I can't afford to let him freeze me again and get me killed. But I can't really kill him effectively any other way. I can bond now. It's badly wounded. No! Why am I getting greedy? The thing died. I have 1 health. I need this guy away from me. Alright, that boulder over there is concerning because he could deal a lot of damage. Do not return to the start. Alright. Rest until I can heal or someone shows up. Why did they die but I got no experience? I feel cheated. Oh, this gunslinger dude showed up. Well, I still feel cheated. Okay, what's visible? Oh, I got him. Cool. The boulder is still around, but I got the brain one. Hope you enjoyed the movie, and I hope you get some good rest. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Take it easy. Hope you have a good one. I got you real quick. Ah, there we go. It's good stuff. Now, this dude's injured. It's a brainer. I'm not actually too worried about him because he has to get up close to do much. But now this other guy's like trying to steal the kill. Being a jerk. Oh, I got it. Nice. Don't steal my kill, gunslinger dude. It's not very nice. Okay. Now you can help me fight, though. We got the boulderers here. Yeah, help. Ow! 39 damage. It died. We have another one. It didn't die. No, I bonded with it though. Got him. Do not return to the start. No, we're good. Oh, man. Oh, an herberry. Why didn't I take it? Okay. Okay, you are a brainer, right? Yeah, you're a brainer. There we are. Pretty easy. One-on-one with full charges, that's easy for me. Another brainer. I don't know if he got stunned or not, but I couldn't see him. I really need the laser to be better. My laser on some of these tougher targets, it's not doing any damage. At least most of the time. Got him. So I need to get 1 or 2 more levels. I think 2 more levels, maybe. And I'll get a free point of ego. That should help. pyrokinesis, not pyro, light manipulation. When it levels up again, the laser penetration goes up by 1, which will help a lot. We'll also get another mutation when I hit level 17, so if I can stay out here, stay alive, and just find things to level up on, which is working out okay. I discovered a way to conceal myself for now. As I'm confused. That happened inside earlier. I find that interesting. Carbide boots. That's a brainer. Yo, he is resisting very well. Oh, we got him. Cool. Okay, this was worth 1,000. I was about to say he can use Stunning Force on me, but he is a good one. We have a boulderer there, which I'm not excited about. It is yeah, it is a boulderer. As witnessed by them throwing a boulder at me. Okay, we got that 1,000. I need to just kind of move around until I'm able to take on the boulderer. Try to knock him this way. Ow. Okay, if I go on the other side, it should knock them closer to me, hopefully. We got them. Very risky, because they deal like half of my health with one hit, usually. Not a fun enemy to deal with on my build. Not sure if I'm happy with this. Yeah. Snap jaws and stuff, I don't really care. Let's stick to the area closer to Bethesda Susa, where things are tougher, worth more. Okay. Now you're gonna want to throw boulders at me. Like that. Healing 32 out of my 84 health. If I can go up like that. Well, that sucks. Boulder is badly wounded. Oh, I got him! But I have such a hard time hitting through the armor. This guy's injured. Oh, the gunslinger's dead. That actually works well for me. Take the lead slug. We take the hat. And the tunic. We have a lacquered engraved semi-automatic pistol. Let's read the engraving. While traveling around trash democracy of Dupad, Mehmet's chariot was driven off a cliff by a bandit clique of insects. He was killed at 44 years old. It repels liquids because it's lacquered. Gives us some reputation. We'll definitely take that. And we'll take the semi-automatic pistol as well. They walk really slow, though. I love it. Like, I just go over here and just slam the button a bunch and waste turns until I'm ready to use moves again. And he dies. Alright, we are 3 more of those kills away. Or a luminary and one of the other ones. A chest here, I'd like to loot that. We have a brainer down there, let's try to drag the attention. And a boulder. Advanced toolkit. Not gonna take the chainmail. Y'all are fighting the tree? What's going on? What kind of tree is this? Oh, you're fighting the psychic dude. Disciple of the Sightless Way. You're taking a lot of hits. Swathing the frail frame of this waif is the habit of her order, gray matter robes and a blindfold over her eyes. We'll use toast. Someone else is fighting over there. I don't know what's going on. Is that the boulder on the right? It is. Ideally, I will go after the boulder first. With life drain. A lot of items there. Precognition as well to be safe. They say it's stunned for a while, that's pretty good. Don't go back. Oh, okay, they died. I was like, I'm not draining anymore, so... What happened? Oh, we're good. Alright, so we're at 231. We need to be at 795. So another 500 will not actually get us there. Is there something flying around my room? Or is that a mote in my eye? No idea. We're going to be just shy of getting the level up. Yeah, I see 731. We need 795. What was going on over here? What is all this? Does it say a water skin? A camel bladder. Basically the same. Except we could probably wear it. I think it's one that you can wear. Knock him toward me, hopefully. Got him. Level 17. And we will go for another mutation. Psychic Glimmers 28. Mental Mirror, Mass Mind, or Confusion. You reflect mental attacks back at your attackers. When you suffer a mental attack while Mental Mirror is off cooldown, you gain +4 mental armor. So that's actually pretty good. None of these are what I really wanted this time. Mass Mind has its pros and cons. Cooldowns, that's good. We have something kind of like Confusion already. We have Intimidate, which I should use more. I used it once earlier, but it failed in that case. So I think I'm going to go for Mental Mirror. $28. Now we're at 32 Psychic Glimmer. Let's take a look at it. Currently you're being watched and pursued by ospreys, Taw's servants, and birds of psychic prey who pluck larval espers from their egg sacs. Nothing's changed yet. Alright, things are happening. Boulderer. The brainer just teleport to get near me. Is it confused? It is! Well, stay extra confused, buddy. So unfortunately we didn't get the attribute bonus I was hoping for. Wounded. I just can't get through the armor. I don't want to break that artifact, so we gotta be careful around it. A carbine, cool. Definitely take that. We can get rid of it. And a revolver. Disassemble the microchip. Take the slugs. And we're overburdened, but not by much. And that confirms my ulnar stimulators do not charge. So we will replace cell. Just remove it. We'll put the other fidget cell on here. We'll install the fidget cell here. It's a little bit of back and forth swapping, but it works. So we can walk around again. Can I go back to Grit Gate on low? Doesn't have enough charge. Let's maybe sell off a little bit. Oh, not in here. Must be sleeping. Have a little bit of food. Actually, we'll wait to eat. I know I could go wake him up, but I don't mind waiting. There's no real downside to just staying hungry for a bit. Do you know anything about Bethesda Susa? Lovely, but a bit dangerous for a holiday destination. You'll want to bring some bandages and warm clothing. Why not take a look at my stock in case something suits you? Well played. Whoa! What in the hell is that? A laser rifle. Not a laser pistol, a laser rifle. Cool. If you have electrical generation, you can power that thing. What's up with this strange furniture? It literally... I know the icon was that of a tree, but I know a couple times I've seen something that looked like a tree or something, and when I identified it, it was something different. So I just had to double check. Sav injector could be good to have. It's a little more expensive than I thought it would be, because I have decent, ooh, a pickaxe. It's heavy. No, it's actually only one. We'll take the pickaxe. I have better ego than I had on my other character. So I kind of thought that the prices would be better right now. It's still a little expensive. But we got things to sell. And I didn't unequip I didn't take out the slugs, so I'm just gonna say whatever, they get to go. I'm too lazy to close and come back in here. So I've got 71 drams queued up there. Yeah, it's gonna get a little heavy by doing that. I'm gonna drop a couple of these nearby. This is gonna keep me really heavy. I don't really want to be that heavy. But I am gonna drop a few of these things. It might not be that bad. Let's go ahead and do that. So in missile weapons, I had a couple that I wanted to get rid of, I think. Oh, we have an extra advanced toolkit as well, but they only weigh 1, don't they? They weigh 2. But it's worth a bit, so it's kind of like a trade good. I'm gonna drop this revolver. I'm gonna drop this pistol, and this dagger. I'm gonna come over here. Not carbine. We're gonna drop this carbine here, just to keep it separate, because I'll probably keep that one, but the first one I already sold, but that right pile is like, I definitely don't want it. The left pile is like, hey, these are pretty cool. We'll keep them. Eat the porridge. Get a decent amount of water now. We did level up, but we didn't really get an improvement to any of my current abilities, unfortunately. Let's just go way out of the way. Get a little bit of extra experience. A village. Is it safe? Shemrimur. Are you guys cool? You are. You're neutral and average and stuff. Cool. Well, average is not related, but... What is this? Strange furniture. A scrapasan chair. It's like one of those satellite chair things. A bowl-shaped basket of scrounged textiles and padding yawns with the promise of a humble, comfortable embrace followed by a laborious escape. Yeah, I used to have one of those. What is this thing? It's like a crib? Bedger. Historians of leisure divide all epochs into the following 3 ages. The span before Ursine creatures evolve or civilizations rise to admire them. The span between Ursine prominence and a civilization's capacity to fashion divans in their likeness, and thence the span until the civilizations fall. Wait a minute. Strange tubes. That's an office chair, bro. A rolling chair. Tight-fitted black mesh straightens the spine. Wheels descend from casters and locomote. Oh, I love this game. Ergo chair. Plastic white as salt bleach was contoured to the posture for ideal rumination. Was that a slumberling? Maybe. Is that not a closable door? It's an archway. The hell, is that a brain? Oh, it totally is. Foam plush is arranged into gyri and sulci to mimic the brain maze. You hear his Minecraft music? I love it. A harp. Nougat strings run strata across the soundboard and rose gold caps the rich wood knee and head. The frame forms half a heart, the eater's favorite remains. Yeah, that is a slumberling. It's the warden. Warden Bayabubium. You nearly mistake it for a boulder, and then... Okay, that's the same thing as always. Of course he's sleeping, but... You gently wake him. Falls back to sleep. I'm watching you, Drifter. I'm looking for work. Talk to Rabara the Erudite to the northwest. Thank you, I have more to ask. Let's trade. Nothing to trade. Oh. Raw soul drinker. Clan of Ibex. Soft growling. Slurp time. I could just say slurp time and do a water ritual. Is there work around here? Yeah, same thing. Friend, welcome to the village of Shemrimur. Here you will find shade and victual, along with other provisions to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. Per our custom, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. I'm looking for work. Praise the courageous dawn that you are here, friend. I have a task that needs doing. Recently, I journeyed to Ashba, Goat Folk Village, and found a Musharik steel warhammer. Because of its trade value, I must get a hold of it. I'm willing to reward your labor if you fetch it for me. Will you do it? Yes. And we have the Ashba settlement now on our map. Very simple, not much going on with that one. 4 drams of cider. I gotta be careful if we walk up to pools of fresh water. As the Gospel of Mushir spread, people herded in droves to the village of Shemramore. If we walk up to things of freshwater while I'm auto-explore, or well, just in general, but auto-explore will do it for us, it'll just start picking it all up and it could over-encumber me. We'll let the auto-explorer do its thing for a bit, and then I will try to auto-navigate to an oven. I haven't noticed if there is one, but if there is... There usually is in a city, and there's usually a unique recipe. Don't want to read that? Okay. A lot of dudes in this city. Shrine to Mushir. On the anniversary of a great battle, a babe was found swaddled on the bank of an ancient river with jewels on its eyes. That babe came to be known as Mushir. Nowhere else. The loudspeaker. Magnetized innards digest electrical signals and belch out the waveform, while a diaphragm breathes dust onto a brass grill. Alright, not much going on there. What about these? Arc sconce. There was another piece of furniture that I haven't checked out yet. I know roughly where it's at, because I saw when it popped up on the chat log. Alright, what do we have here? Spark-rubbed slink schnitzel. 4 agility, 13 electrical resist. It's pretty good. Agility gets you that dodge. 12 dodge value right now. Is this one of the things? This might have been it. The peptic bed. We've seen this on my other character. Plastic white as salt bleach was contoured for peaceful slumber, convalescence, and realignment of the humors. Yo, I need that right now. Legitimately. It's been a couple days now, and for some reason, like around my left hip is hurting. No ruins right now. We're gonna go over to Omen Porch. We can go ahead and get the Ezra Recoiler. Oh, right, the fly. He can give me diseases. Hostile and tough. $625. If you want to give me time to recharge my laser, and in between fights, and you want to give me like 10 of those fights, I'll be really happy. More than that. Give me like 100 of them. An empty injector. They give you monochrome. Got him. Wait. Yeah, wasting those first couple of lays charges. They call it lays, but I always sound funny saying it. Lasers. Wasting the first couple lasers almost did me in right there. What hit me? Irritable palm attempts to slam into me. It seems like it did. It did 45 damage. That one? You little jackass. Injured. I don't even know if I'll get anything for it, but I don't care. It took like half of my health. I'm gonna kill it for that. That might do it. Oh, 575. Not bad. Hey, Kabbalah and I with the follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing all right. As I'm over here slowly killing trees. Hey, it hit me first. For 575, it's worth it. That's good experience for me right now. Here's what... Can I stun it? Totally can. Because that should have done a little more damage by draining from it. Here comes that weird creaking sound effect. Ah, still not enough. There we go. Another 575. I'll take it. Again, that's good for me right now. It's honestly never bad for any character. Even on my character that I used to beat the Tomb of the Eaters and stuff before. You don't generally get a lot more than that throughout any point in the game, if I'm being honest. Oh, nice! You saw the Diluvian machine. Awesome. I do the Dwarf Fortress stuff on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I expanded it again the other day, made it a bit taller. But I'm glad you liked that. It was a lot of fun building it, despite the few casualties that I had. And thanks for dropping in over here. Nice to see the crossover happening between the YouTube side and the Twitch side a little bit. It's always nice. Okay, can I stun it? It still hit me pretty hard, but it's okay. Brave sacrifices in the name of dwarf science, indeed. Some of it was kind of like dumb deaths too, where, you know, it shouldn't have happened, but just like they got into a weird spot when they were disassembling something. It's like, you know, that didn't have to happen, dude. But you made it happen. Careful getting up to those trees. I can't really auto-explore very effectively here. He keeps wanting to walk up to the trees. Oh, life drain's not ready. Well then. We'll do this until life drain is ready. Pretty similar to some things that happen in real life. I mean, it's true, yeah. Is it stunned? No, life drain's not ready anyway. Yeah, one of the worst ones was like scaffolding, where like I build out scaffolding. Ooh, hit the crap out of me. Nice. I build out scaffolding and it works fine a lot of the times, and then just sometimes they just disassemble things in a weird way and they just fall to their deaths. I'm like, why? Why? You do it fine when it's like 3 Z levels, and when it's like 10 Z levels up, you decide, I'm gonna stand on this as it's being disassembled. Okay, let's try stunning this guy. It's not stunned, so let's just go for it. Still not stunned. Yeah, it is how it is. Like, since it's a game that you can't directly command, things like that are going to happen, and you just kind of accept it and deal with it, you know? And that's one of the things. It's, you know, if you want to compare it to something like RimWorld, because you have, like, you know, 200 dwarves running around, it's a lot easier to accept those losses than it is in a game like RimWorld, where every single individual is, like, really important because you have so few. So it's, you know, a very different system, if you really think about it. Oh, come on. You're just a tree. Stop it. I just want to life drain you. I did it. I got the bond. Yeah. This tree sucks. It's badly wounded. It's basically dead. There we go. I mean, all in all, I've got a few thousand experience out here. Not a bad show. This game is so wild, I love it. Alright, you're stunned. Life drain is right. Ah, come on. He stunned me when he does that. I'm a little nervous to get up close until I have more health. Stunned. Got it. I'm taking like 40 damage out of 90. I'm taking like half of my health every time they do that. Oh, we got him now. So your comment about you've played this game a bit on and off. The beginning's always a little rough where it's just you being bad. So no, that's just how the game is. It's a game that I would say I kind of played it a number of years ago, but I never got very far at all. And recently I decided I wanted to do some more runs, and I made it the furthest I'd ever made it. It was on a permadeath character, and I made it relatively far. I mean, almost like I don't know, 30+% through the story, maybe 40% through the story. And then I died, and I'm like, nope, I'm save scumming, I don't care, I'm gonna beat the game. Because I've never beaten it before, and it's like, it's so rough when it's like, you spend a lot of time, like, it was like, maybe 3 weeks to get to that point of doing this on Friday and Saturday night, so just 2 streams a week, but it's like 3 weeks. It's like, that's so much investment, I'm just gonna save scum, I don't care. And now I'm doing roleplay mode, so I don't, like, I'm just playing it at my own pace, because I don't want to spend, you know, weeks working on a character and then, like, too bad, that's gone. You know, maybe if you're playing on your own time and you can take things at a different pace, but, like, for the stream especially, it really sucks. So I'm just gonna go with the roleplay mode and enjoy it at my own pace. Yeah, stupid fly. There's so many fascinating things about this game. Like how dangerous those flies are. It's not as much on how dangerous they are per se, it's that they are, they can cause the monochrome disease. Painful to invest so much time and have to start over. So Cataclysm is that way for me. That's why I'm glad this game has the roleplay mode where it saves when you go into a city. Because it's just built into the game and you're not really cheating or anything. But Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, I did some more runs on that back in like September and October on the stream, and I had a character that for a couple of weeks I played this game like 6 or 7 days a week, or Cataclysm that is, and I went really hard on it, and then I kind of tapered it off, and I think I had maybe like 18 to 20 streams, 4 hours each on that one character. And that's the longest I've ever had a character survive in Cataclysm. So it's one of those things where like, how much time did I invest in that character? And then one mistake and it's like, well, you're done with that character. Too bad. And that's just brutal. Like, I can understand why people like permadeath, but sometimes it's just brutal. And it's not always for me because of the whole like, there's only so much time I have to play different games and stuff, and I like to actually make progress. I just realized what I should be doing. I should use precognition more on these. We'll do that next. Here's the weird creaking sound. One of the things I like about Cataclysm is the persistent world, if you choose to play it that way. But it's a little bit like a buggier version of Dwarf Fortress. Because the game straight up warns you, if you're like, keep the world persistent, the game is like, that might break some things, do you really want to do it? I'm like, yes, because then I can go find my old character's body and like I like that level of consistency between runs. So as for the metal music, black metal, I used to be into a lot more black metal. I'll say I'm very picky in the kinds of black metal that I like. But I do like black metal. I would say I like most forms of metal. What I'm probably the most into in general is like progressive death metal. So I was, really big into like progressive metal and progressive death metal in general. But, so I know they're not death metal, but I like, Dream Theater a lot. I was big into Opeth. I still like modern Opeth, but I prefer the death metal Opeth. Probably my favorite band right now is Alkaloid. So I don't know if you're familiar with them, but if you want to talk about progressive death metal, they're wild. I love them. Their song Rise of the Cephalopods is probably my favorite song right now. It's like a 20-minute song, progressive death metal, about cephalopods just taking up and like rising up out of the ocean and taking over the world and then eventually leaving the planet. It's wild stuff. Like, that's what you'd expect. It's a bit of like a super group. It's got like Hannes Grossman on drums. It's got like members of Obscura. It has Dark Fortress. What's his name? Morion from Dark Fortress, which I guess they're calling it quits now. But it's a bit of like a super group almost within that realm. So a lot of good stuff there. But yeah, I'm big into a lot of progressive stuff. I cut my teeth on thrash back in the day. I play guitar, and what got me started when I was a kid was Metallica. Listening to Injustice for All, I was like, I want to do that. So that's what I kind of cut my teeth on back in the day. It was a lot of Metallica and like Iced Earth kind of stuff. So very, very precise rhythm and all. I definitely know about Arion. So I go to a festival called Prog Power in Atlanta every year. And you can't go there without knowing about bands like Arion. In fact, a few years ago, it was Arion was doing a thing in the Netherlands like a couple days after Prog Power USA, and like half the damn people at Prog Power flew to the Netherlands to catch that show. Because like, when else are you going to catch them? It was like, I think 2 days after Prog Power or something. I don't remember. It was very close. It's not stunned, so I'm gonna wait. Yeah, that would be an awesome one. You know, obviously people that go to Prague Power, they'd love to see it there, but it's really hard to do because there's so many people involved. And when you're talking about, you know, we got to get visas for everybody, and it's got to be planned like more than a year in advance because the festival's in September. So if I'm there this September, they announce the bands for next September. So they have to have it planned more than a year in advance, and like visas and crap are like, it's not easy to do with that many people involved. So that's why so many people were like, we're just gonna fly overseas and go catch it. I know Enslaved is coming through here soon. I like them quite a bit. Yeah, I would say I pretty much just listen to all kinds of metal for the most part. I don't really like deathcore. I never got into deathcore very much. There are a couple bands that kind of work for me. But it's pretty rare. Let me think of what else I don't like, maybe. Because again, it is most forms. I also listen to a lot of fusion jazz. Very proggy, very technical stuff. I haven't gotten into Lorna Shore. I've heard a few tracks and it hasn't really done it for me, but I can see why people like them. But yeah, I listen to a lot of fusion jazz. Love that kind of stuff. Just crazy technical. I mean, a lot of it was like proto-prog, you know, just the sheer level of what they were doing back in the like 60s and 70s. It's wild. And like modern fusion jazz is still nuts too. I love that. Ooh, there's so many of these trees. I will keep fighting them because they're easy, like, free experience, but there's so many of them. Kinda sucks. I stunned them, but life drain wasn't ready. Just barely not ready. Alright, you're not stunned. Oh, okay. We gotta fly. I gotta get out of there. How do I feel about avant-garde metal? Like, I might have heard Imperial Triumphant. Are they from like New York or something? I might be thinking about another band. I like some things that would be called avant-garde, but I don't know as a whole. It's hard for me to say. Where did that fly go? Come on. Come on, Bish. Alright, let's see if I can let him... Okay, no, I don't care if he moves closer. Hit him with the stun. Didn't quite work, but let's try to pyro this dude. I don't care if we broke the walkway, I just want to burn this dude. Dude, stop targeting that stupid tree up there. Alright, we got him. Cool. They are from New York. Okay, I think I have heard them. Yeah. That's exactly it. Yeah, I've heard a couple songs from them. I did like them. I remember sending them to one of my buddies. I was like, hey, check this out. You probably like this. So I do remember hearing that. Alright, are you stunned? You are. Precognition is ready. That's why I use precognition, just in case they, like, hit me and kill me or something. Precognition is based. it is like the most busted ability if you use it correctly. So I made this channel in 2020. I did a little bit back in like 2014, but it was just like, I'd tell a couple friends like, yo, I'm on here, let's just hang out, you know. And then I did this back in, I started this channel in 2020. And so I've been going pretty much since then. A couple breaks here and there, but just, you know, hang out, have a good time. I've done a lot of stuff on here on this channel. I got a list of like all the things that I've done on here, and it's quite extensive. Like a spreadsheet. What kind of stuff are you doing? And I'll say from my perspective, kind of the best way to approach it, the best attitude to have around streaming is just, you know, do it for yourself. You know, if you're just having a good time hanging out and stuff, and it's the right attitude, you know. If you're kind of looking for it to be something else, I mean, that's fine to have the goal, but it's kind of best to just let that happen over time if it's going to. Because I've known some people that they like wanted to do something, they wanted it to turn into something else. And then when it didn't happen in a few months, they just kind of stopped. For me, this is a good way that I use to basically kind of just distract from work and stuff and get back into my own realm, have a good time. It lets me focus on gaming a bit, because otherwise I won't game as much. So this kind of holds me accountable to games as well, to make sure that I don't just start up a game and never finish it. Because I mean, you know, not so much on always not finishing games, but just in general, like having games that you don't really complete or whatever. It's very Steam. It's like, I bought this game in the sale and I never touched it. Yeah, so you're doing Dwarf Fortress almost every day for about 2 hours. Yeah, finding the right balance is tough. So I do every day, and I do twice on Saturday and twice on Sunday. Because, you know, no work or whatever. So it is a lot. And, you know, you got to figure out what works best for you. What can you maintain without getting too burned out? Because I do this. I also work on my own program. I'm slowly building up a game. So I work on that in my free time. I do this for 4 hours most days, 8 hours on Saturday and Sunday. It's a lot. And then, you know, holding down a full-time job as well. It doesn't leave me a lot of extra time. So it's definitely really easy to like burn yourself out by running such a heavy schedule like that. Oh, we got him. I've literally been here killing trees the entire time you've been here, Cabal. This was not expected and planned, but it's worked out because each one's worth 575. I'm just trying to level up, and we're actually really close. I got bananas? Yeah, I had a banana. That's awesome. I put a red death Daka's right branch, a proclaimed gibbon eye, and a smidgen of a braided stone. Cool. Let me head in here, because it's going to save, right? Maybe not until I go over here. You sense the animus of a vast mind. Someone is near. Dude, we're in a safe zone. Too many dogs. I love dogs, but I definitely understand. What kind of dogs? What kind of dogs you dealing with? Alright, they're doing time dilation on me. They bonded and then zipped away. What an ass. What are you? Swathing the frail frame of this waif is the habit of her ordered gray matter robes and a blindfold over her eyes. I'm afraid to use stunning force here. Oh, sorry, I caught your house on fire, somebody. Hopefully you don't mind. Oh, it's spreading. Yeah, like I said, I know it's a lot to keep up with. So I don't blame you for not wanting to stream that much. It's basically the only time I game at this point. And like I said, I do coding streams on some of mine as well. So that's some of the other time that I do coding as well. Shih Tzu, a Chihuahua, and the rest are all Chihuahuas. And Terrier mix. I had a Schnauzer when I was growing up. I think they're a type of Terrier, I believe. 9 dogs total, damn! Yeah, that's a lot of dogs. That's impressive. Alright, let's trade with this guy. Can you identify? No. An Uber Nostrum injector? What? Okay, we gotta try and get that. Is there any free water to take? Is this good water? It is. Can I get that? Low wall. But I can't walk over it. Can I fly? Encumbrance is kind of okay. Oh yeah, it's completely understandable. Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about a long message. I'm here, like, I'm here for the chat and everything. I love it. Love the interactivity. Yeah, but definitely nothing wrong with doing things at the pace that works for you. Nothing wrong with that. Thing is, like I was kind of saying, you know, you gotta stream for the right reasons and stream in a way that makes you happy and all that. Otherwise, you're gonna burn yourself out, and you're gonna stop doing it. What's the point of it if you're just gonna burn yourself out, you know? I had a pretty lucky when I started. Had a pretty good community build up really quickly. I had one of my friends started at the same time, so then we all we shared streams with each other. One of my oldest friends, and what I mean by that is like our viewers, we'd pass them back and forth, and we did a lot of co-op streams back then. We ran through the entire Halo series. And then we started doing Space Engineers, and we went from Space Engineers to Satisfactory, then to Factorio, and we did like 4 months of Factorio. Because it's Factorio. What do I want to do here? A broken copper nugget. We can fix that. We have an Uber Nostrum injector now. Factorio and Dwarf Fortress are probably my most played games, period. But I've been playing Dwarf Fortress since like 2009 or 10. And then I have an obscene amount of Factorio hours on Steam. Plus whatever I played before I had the Steam version. I'm like the perfect, target or whatever for that. Because a lot of software engineer type people tend to play that game. Back at one of my previous jobs, I was telling one of my friends there about Factorio. And one of my other friends, one of my other coworkers was like, he's like, don't play it. He's basically selling you black tar heroin. Don't do it. It's like, yeah. Okay, we got the recoiler. That's what I was looking for. I don't see any chem cells, and I'd actually really appreciate one. What else do I have that I'd want to get rid of, if anything? Oh, we have another advanced toolkit. Forgot about that. And I can get rid of one of these beaded bracelets. Yeah, and I should check here. Do you have any, you do have another fidget cell. How hard would it be to get a hold of that without spending too much? Actually, not bad, because I have a lot of trade goods. I could do that and that, and... and that. We're pretty much even. Yeah, I'm the same way, like, simulations... I'm a sucker for, like, almost any kind of simulator. Not as much on some of the ridiculous ones that started coming out in the past few years. Don't get me wrong, I mean, if... I still understand it, but there are some ridiculous things that put simulator on the end. Not as much into those, but they can be fun. But when it comes to, you can give me a flight simulator, you can give me, hell, you can give me like Euro Truck Simulator, you can give me anything like that. A game like Arma, which is kind of milsim, something like that I'm really happy with. Anything like that, I love it. It's stuff that I think a lot about in my programming. What kind of simulation stuff could I incorporate in my game? But I also don't want to spend, 20 years building a dwarf fortress. As cool as it is, I don't want to... I want to have a realistic target that I can aim for, in the next few years. And then if I want to build something bigger and better, then I can do that over time. I have a few joke simulators, but again, it's just very picky with them. I gotta weigh the options on them, like, okay, how much do I want to play a joke simulator right now? And then which one will it be? Because a lot of them still have good core gameplay loops, right? Some of them, at least. I swear there's... yeah, I think I just saw it. It's like, I know there's another tree. Okay, it's not stunned. Not stunned. Oh, I forgot to use toast. Okay, is it still stunned? It's not. Very wounded. It is still stunned, so I'm gonna do precognition. Bond with it, burn it, laze it. Your fortress is indeed unique. I'm still trying to hone in exactly how I want to do my game, but my coding streams are, I'm following a roguelike tutorial to just learn some concepts that would be helpful. And they don't have to be applied to a roguelike, they could be applied to any kind of game, you know. So, as much as I may end up doing a roguelike, it also just gives me other useful ideas for anything, and it exposes me to some good algorithms and stuff that I can use. Better not get ambushed by one of those flies. Is it still stunned? It is. Oh! I forgot these grab me. Can I teleport other? No. I can burn. I can burn myself. Well, this is fun. It's wounded, so I may actually still be able to kill it. Alright, so don't walk up to these. Badly wounded. Oh, there's way too many. Yeah, I want to get out of here. I don't care what it's worth. I'm getting out of here if this one dies. Here's the sound. You wish you learned to code when you had the chance back in high school. You're in the programming team for your robotics club, but they just threw a C++ for Dummies book at you. That actually reminds me of my first exposure to coding, which wasn't a real one. When I first started out in university, I was in electrical engineering track, and I took this just like general intro to engineering course, and we had a little robot thing. They called it the BOBot, B-O-E, Board of Education Bot. But it was what they call a breadboard, where it's just like a little circuit, like it's a little board where you can plug things into it and build little circuits and stuff. And we were supposed to build like a roach bot out of it, where it has wheels and it can like drive itself around, and it has these little like antennae thing on the front that if they bump something, it sends a signal back. So then if it bumps something, it can then back up and change directions. And then you put like a photoresistor on it, so if you shine light on it, it says, oh, there's light on me, I need to move away. And you were supposed to write C code to do it. I had never really heard of C code. Like, I didn't even know what that was. And like one of the other dudes that like on my team that I was working with is like, oh, it's easy, you just write this code that does it. I'm like, dude, I don't even know what that is. I've never seen this before. So it wasn't a good exposure, because I'm like, how do these people, like, how do they know this stuff? This is an intro to, this is like the first engineering course. How do they just know how to do this? And I felt so overwhelmed. I went and did a completely different degree, and then years later I was like, I'm gonna do computer science for a second degree. I'm gonna get a PhD in it and everything. And that's when I actually learned to code, and I love it. Like, once I really got around and did it there that second time, but that first time, I felt so overwhelmed by them just like throwing this at me with no introduction or anything. And I didn't really want to do, like, I wasn't really that interested in doing electrical engineering. I was just kind of there to be there. So I didn't have the drive to actually, you know, pursue it, right? So by the way, that tree was worth 600, and I'm really close to another level. And this is what I've been trying to push for the whole time. So I could do this and get both of these like at the same time, kind of. But I will say, if you think you want to learn to code, I mean, it is time consuming, but it's never too late. I've been thinking for a long time, I want to make a course that would be... Oh, is it... Yeah, I leveled up. We'll read this real quick. What you understood to be the psychic sea was only a pond. There are other watchers now, countless in number, beyond the gulf of materiality. Points of light glimmer in all directions, but what are directions on a space that cannot be ordered? All you know now is of an ether vaster than the very mathematics that describe it. And you are not, nor will you ever be again, alone. So I'm level 18, we got +1 to each attribute, which I was counting on happening at this level, so that's beautiful. So I got more ego. Hopefully all my things are now level 5. We'll check it out in a moment. And we can finish killing this tree because it's already badly wounded. So anyway, I've been thinking for a while, I want to build a course. And it would not be a learn to program course, it would be a computer science course. Because programming is part of computer science, so it would be more explicitly focused on, let's actually learn the real, like the fundamentals of computer science, and in order to do that, you're going to learn how to program as well. But it's going to be much more applicable to like software engineering than just raw coding. Now that's a big undertaking because that's an entire degree, but I like teaching. I like taking a concept. I've had friends that wanted to learn to code, and I was teaching them to code, right? I enjoyed it. I sat down and I basically, over like a Discord call, share screens and stuff. Actually, we had, not sharing screens, we had the extension in Visual Studio that lets you both, it's kind of like a Google Doc. You both edit the same file at once in the same IDE, so you're both working on the same code at the same time. That's how we were doing it. And like I had a lot of fun doing that. I've always thought it'd be cool to make a full lesson just from the beginning and kind of go through all the core concepts. But again, it's a lot of work. It's not an easy thing to do. But I think it'd be a lot of fun. Dude, these things are easy to farm. I'm gonna keep doing it. We're killing all the actual banana trees, but whatever. Let's check my character sheet. And everything is level 5 now, so light manipulation is looking good. Waiting on that next rank, really. So, level 21, I'm gonna get another attribute point. Psychic Glimmer is now 40, by the way. It says, currently you're being watched and pursued by harriers, Taw's servants, and birds of psychic prey who pluck fledgling espers from the shallows. You are also visible to psychic beings from other dimensions. So before it was birds of psychic prey who pluck the larvae from their egg sacs. Now it's fledgling espers from the shallows. So it's increased, right? Siphon Vim, duration is still 20 rounds. We're dealing 5 hit points per round now, so it's better. Let's see. Precognition lasts for 32 rounds. Pyrokinesis, I don't even want to math that out. Teleport other, cooldown is better. Stunning force. The damage increment, I don't know if it changed or not, but I think it's increasing the stun save difficulty over time as well. And then, yeah, I already saw light manipulation. I think the laser penetration did increase. 25% chance to reflect. I mean, it's okay. We're doing a 1d5 plus 1. Alrighty. Let's just take a couple... Dude, what happened? How are we already this far through level 18? Dude, I'm just gonna stay here for a bit. This is busted. So if for humanities, I'm not 100% sure how to interpret that, but when I switched from electrical engineering, I switched to philosophy. And if you would consider that humanities, then there we go. I mean, philosophy is weird because it's driven a lot of things. It's very relevant to computer science. It's very relevant to math. So philosophy is a weird one. Sociology involves some history knowledge, so it makes sense, but yeah, hopefully it all goes well for you. What got me interested in philosophy was the electrical engineering program had required philosophy courses that everyone had to take. 2 courses at that university, and the one I was in, I really liked it, and it made me realize I'd been doing philosophy already. On my own time, I had gotten interested in various topics, and I was essentially writing philosophical essays on those topics. And I was like very passionate about these topics, and once I realized I was already doing philosophy, and there's an entire like type of education that is more of that, I was like, yeah, sign me up. I enjoy this more than the electrical engineering stuff, and I never really considered, you know, a job or making money out of it. So it was near the end of that degree where it's like, oh wait, yeah, you are supposed to make money, and I don't know what I'm going to do with the degree, so I'll just keep going to school. And that's when I was like, well, computer science sounds fun. When I was a kid, I always wanted to make a game. That was the first job I ever considered as a kid, when I played Sonic, and I watched the credits roll in Sonic 2, and it, like, my kid brain for the first time was like, real people made this, you know? I could be one of those. I wanted to do the art when I was a kid. I actually didn't want to do any programming. I wanted to make the graphics. I didn't know what it entailed. I just liked art. Oh, we killed it. Dude, these are way better than those slapping trees. These are so good. Rip these star apples and bananas. Got him. You wanted to do writing for video games and almost went to Full Sail. I've heard the name Full Sail, but I actually can't say what it is. So I'm missing the context there, unfortunately. I know I've heard that name though. It's definitely familiar. No, I should be hitting both of these. Yeah, I felt I've got a little, like, I've got a weird, how do I say it? I don't know if resentment is the right word. That's a pretty strong word, but I have a lot of frustrations with how I handled things when I was younger. And I don't like regret, because there's so many things, you know, like the butterfly effect, where changing one thing changes a lot of other things, and I wouldn't be comfortable with that. But there are a lot of things where I didn't really know what I wanted to do. Everything that I wanted to do when I was younger, I kind of got discouraged from doing. So I was really interested in art, and I kind of got discouraged from that. And similar, like when I say art, I mean like drawing, that kind of art, visual art. And I kind of got discouraged from that, as if it wasn't something realistic to do. And similarly with music. And it was like no one ever sat down and said, well, okay, if you want to do music, what do you want to do with it? Here are some options you can do. You can go to school and learn about music, you know, and you can, here are some like realistic things you can do. And if you want to like play in a band or something, you could do that too, but you could get proper training in music, and like here are some like realistic jobs you can go for. No one ever had those like help or that like discussion with me. And me as a kid, I was like, I don't know anything. And just being told all the time, like, you can't do that, it really had an effect on me when I was younger. And so I kind of gave up on a lot of that stuff that, you know, other people don't. Other people have that conviction, and they know, like, they're gonna figure out how to make it happen, but I didn't have that when I was younger. So it kind of pushed me away from the things I really wanted to do back then. Badly wounded, let's go. Oh, come on. There we go. This is wild. We've almost got another level here just from these stupid trees. I love it. Game's ridiculous. I should be hitting in the middle, but it's fine. Oh, we took both of them out already. Amazing. Definitely dealing more damage. Can't complain about that. It does have a lot of unintended consequences, yeah. It's tough, like that's... I have a hard time describing it because overall I would say I had a good childhood and everything, but there are some things like that where it's like, man, there were better ways that could have been done. Just, you know, being told all the time, like, you can't do that, that's not realistic or whatever, and then as a child, again, I don't know anything, and I didn't know how to figure those things out. Crap, we did get caught by this one. I didn't know how to figure those things out, right? Can I drain? I am draining from it. Resisting my life drain. It is injured. I think we can make it. It's wounded. I'm still doing okay. Come on. Badly wounded. Let's toast it. Take a little bit of fire damage on myself. A little bit of pain, but we're good. Yeah, it's easy to just complain about things, and another thing that makes it very difficult for me is that I do really value personal responsibility, and even though I was just a child that didn't really understand things, there's still a degree of which, you know, I made decisions. I don't like the idea of just saying it's, you know, oh, these people did this thing, you know. It's only injured. Huh. I'm in trouble. I might need to take a salve injector. I'd rather just do it and not die. I got a little lazy there and got caught by this stupid tree. It's on me. I think I can get out of here without using toast again. Oh, I did. Alright, let's stop being lazy. There's a lot of sap there. Sugary blood. Cool. Gotta be really careful here. Tasty sugar blood, you know it. Get our stunning force ready. I like how we shove trees around. Hey, Jaeger, what's going on with you? Welcome. Hope you're doing all right. I don't know if I can get down there. Still don't know if I can go to where I want to go. Squeaking sound. Sorry, I had a lot of beans. Just got home from the first pickleball since... Ah! Fun times. First one since COVID. Gotta love it. Hopefully you had a good session. Son of a bitch. Ah, stupid trees catching me. I bond with it. I'm draining it. Let's try to stun. Let's cook myself along with the tree. It's badly wounded, so we're good. No more burning. Okay, maybe burning. Okay, cool, I'm alive. Do not return to the start. Now we're good. Phew. What can't the player do? I mean, that's basically roguelike for you, though. I mean, it's like NetHack or something, right? It's just obscene with the layer, with the level of things that you can do. I was about to say, I know I just saw a bad tree. Alright, this star apple's just gonna get burned. I used to be a pretty big fan of NetHack, but it's also pretty rough. Far from the easiest. Remember at a couple jobs ago, I downloaded the NetHack source and compiled it, so I had nothing better to do. I was leaving that job in like a couple weeks. I was like, I don't have anything to do. I'm just gonna download the NetHack source and go for it. Badly wounded. Yeah, level 19. Love it. 2 more levels for me. Yeah, 2 more levels for another mutation. So that'll be when I get my next attribute point as well. I don't trust this. I gotta be careful. Auto Explore will get me grabbed. As nice as it is to be lazy, Auto Explore will get me grabbed. I can't believe there's still, like, there was so much. This is an easy build to grind these enemies here with very little effort. Even if I get grabbed, I can still work my way out usually. Usually. I used a Sav Injector earlier because I was a little worried. Badly wounded. Yeah, 600 experience is no joke. Not in this game. Oh, at least 2 more. That's just incredible. Get Stunning Force and let's hit that man. Holy crap. How has it already been 2.5 hours? Goes so quickly. I was kind of just recognizing that I'm actually really tired right now. And I looked at the time and I was like, whoa. Whoa. Ow. Badly wounded. You're about to be dead. Feel tired, look at the clock, and then feel worse. Not necessarily in this case. I'm just like, whoa, it went so fast. Some games are cursed. Dwarf Fortress is one of those. Factorio is one of those. Those are cursed games where, like, I'll be on a Dwarf Fortress stream and I'll be like, alright, yeah, because I typically aim for 4 hours. It's like, alright, you know, we're at 4 hours. I'm going to wrap up here in a few minutes, right? And I'll be like, well, let me finish this thing. It's kind of like the Factorio thing, right? Well, just let me do this one thing, and then one thing turns into 20 or something. I look at the time, and it's like, dude, what? How has it been 30 minutes? It's been like 3 minutes. Come on. What happened? Just one more production line. Exactly. I know Jaeger knows that, I'm sure, because Jaeger's been playing Factorio for a minute, too. That's how Jaeger first found my stream a couple years ago. When I was doing a lot of Factorio. He had a good eye for the beacons. Getting good beacon setups that I could just never seem to get. I would always miss a beacon, and he's like, oh, you could just like move that around there and put that there and you'll be good. You can get an extra set in. A set of modules and stuff. Alright, we should be able to pop a save, but yep, saving checkpoint. Pop back up to here now. Hop into here. Saving checkpoint. Yeah, I'm like, my butthole's like puckered when I'm walking through there because I'm like, don't get lost, don't get lost, don't get lost. Oh, that's a good question. What's your favorite way to play Dwarf Fortress? Because you're mentioning adventure mode. That's actually my favorite way. That's my preferred way. When I first started playing the game back in the day, I was all Fortress mode, because I thought that's just the game, right? No one touches these other modes. At a point, over the years when I started getting into things like NetHack and different roguelikes, I was really curious about adventure mode, and for many years that's all I played, because I was like, whoa, this is so good. I do love both, I do play both, but for a while, like, well, play both, that depends. For many years, I only played adventure mode after I started getting into it, for many years. And then I tried to do Fortress mode back in 2019. And some real personal stuff happened. And then I wasn't really in the mood to play any games. So that Fortress got abandoned after just a few, well, everything got abandoned after just a few hours. And then I did like one Fortress mode stream back in 2020. I did like a handful of adventure mode streams and then like one Fortress mode stream. And then it's not that I didn't want to play it, but I was like, I felt like I was juggling too many things at once. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna swap in and set up like a, oh crap, hold on a second. Mentioned earlier, I thought I saw something buzzing around my room, and it just landed on my monitor. It's gone now, but I went to get like a tissue so I could try to grab it off the monitor without, you know, smushing it on the monitor itself. I was hoping it would stay still while I went and got that, but it is not. I'll keep my eyes out for it now. Oh, it's on my light. It's on my key light now. So it must be one of those bugs that like lights. Because even though I have the camera off a lot of times now, I still have like a key light and everything set up. So I can just do this anytime I want. So anyway, yeah, when I did the one Fortress mode session on stream back in 2020, I was having fun with it, but I was like overwhelmed by too many things at once, and I decided to cut some stuff out and focus on a few things, and that ended up being one of the ones, because I was really into Factorio, and I had a couple, like 2 story games going, and it's like, alright, I gotta, like Dark Souls or something, and yeah, Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne, I think. I was like, alright, let's cut things down a little bit. So what did you say though? Adventure mode lets you explore world gen better than fortress mode, so... Yeah. Vampire Necromancer is your favorite pastime? I've never done Vampire, but I always like to seek out the Necromancer towers, and I totally never would do something like export it to Legends Viewer and find a Necromancer tower that's nearest to my character. I'd never do something like that. Just to find the secrets of life and death. No, that would be terribly wrong, would it not? This guy just gets cloned immediately. Amazing. A chem cell. Beautiful. Lurking Beth. You're gonna stay there. I'm gonna build up some more charges, maybe. Oh, so I was gonna mention though that I followed a lot of the pre-release stuff for Dwarf Fortress Steam, but I didn't see anything. I must have missed it if they announced it before. I didn't see anything talking about adventure mode, and so I was a little disappointed to find out like the day of that, it's not going to be part of the game. I mean, it's going to happen, and you could still go play the other version of the game, the free version. But I was a little disappointed to see that, but I'm glad we got what we got for now because it is so good. That soundtrack is so good. I didn't even hit it. Expansive Cavern is definitely my favorite song. I really like the main theme, because that was a good throwback to the original. But Expansive Cavern is so good. Alright, who's gonna win this fight? The blue gel is gonna win, I imagine. Why is my watch vibrating? LinkedIn, cool. Very exciting. Whoa, lots of crabs. Haven't seen that many crabs since the last time I went to the doctor. I actually saw an article the other day that said that crabs, like pubic lice, are becoming extinct because people shave so much now. They're becoming endangered, not extinct, but people shave so much these days that they are becoming endangered. Drinking Industry. I don't know that one by name. I'll have to check. I think a Brainer just stunned. Or not a Brainer, a Luminary, yeah. Alright, hold on. This thing's buzzing around my monitor. Got it. Alrighty. Yeah, so I don't know Drinking Industry by name. I'll have to check it. I'll try to remember to check it after stream. Oh, is that the one where they actually, like the tavern song where they're all singing? Because the way you say I don't know. It is, okay. Yeah, then I obviously do know that. I was really caught off guard by the soundtrack. I've said it before. I'm not... It's like, there's no good way to say this. Because I don't want it to sound like I expected it to be bad. but I didn't expect it to be as good as it was. Like, I was like, all right, it's, you know, I like the OG Dwarf Fortress music, it's good, but it's, you know, Dwarf Fortress, you know, we're not here necessarily expecting like a really, really good soundtrack. Maybe I'm the only one who's saying that. It just caught me off guard though. It's the last thing I was thinking about when I'm like Dwarf Fortress Steam, you know. And then I'm just very, very pleasantly surprised. I didn't actually know that. I never used a lot of mods for the original. When I first started playing, I would do Lazy Noob Pack, but over time I just switched to pure ASCII, like no mods, no tools or anything. Just raw Dwarf Fortress downloaded from the website directly. I'm one of those. I think they stunned me. Mechanimist Rummager. See, to me, I mean, kind of like I said, when I started, I used to use the Lazy Noob Pack, and I was like, oh, I want tile sets. I don't want to do this ASCII stuff. But when I made that switch to ASCII, I was just curious, what would it be like? And... Are they shooting at me? Oh, they are. I was like, what would it be like? Let's give it a try. And it was a lot easier for me than I thought it would be to make the change. And then I could, like, never go back. Alright, let's go down there and see what's going on. We're gonna do a precognition. Are you all hostile? I mean, 2 of these are, but... You're neutral, so I actually don't want to hurt that one. Gorged Growth is hostile. That's a gross name. Oh yeah, the hotkeys. That's definitely fun. I still don't know all the hotkeys on the Steam version. I'm like saying them out loud and everything, right? Like as I'm pressing it, like B, N, L for wall, you know? Trying to drill it into my mind. Don't come up and clone me. I don't need any clones. Do not return to the start. No, we're good. I got 500, yeah, okay. So we killed that one. There's too many things here. Like, none of that's giving me anything. But I really wanted to try to get the cloneling out of there. Irritable Palm. Not like we've been fighting those back at the other place. Oh, someone's throwing boulders. We have a, yeah. I know what I'm dealing with. Oh, he's fighting the Irritable Palm. But you're still hostile, right? Yeah, you're hostile. You're a clone. Did he get teleported? the hell? Oh, we got a lag route. Don't lag me. Don't lag my game, bro. No, they legitimately, like, lag your game. It's goofy. Try to knock him closer to me. Got him. Anyone else want to play? Something just happened. Convalescence is glowing. Yeah, someone's tracking it. Another clone. Please let me penetrate their armor. Because they never would let me before. I mean, they would occasionally, but it's very rare. Oh, let's do this. Did he die? He did. Get rid of this damn tree. I know it's not going to give me any real experience, but I'm sick of the game being like, hey, we want you to fight this tree. Alright, we're good now. Although we have another tree over there, but we good now. Is that a, yeah, it's a chem cell. Good, I want it. Oof! Got him. Lurking Beth is revealed to the east. Dies. Avoider. 375, love it. Okay, these webs suck. Let's burn them. Ooh, I like how that spreads. It's like the webs in Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. Almost every time I saw a bunch of spider webs, I would, I just set some on fire and let the whole thing burn. Yes. That's bad. It's a king crab, that's why it's hitting so hard. Can we stun it? It's still fine. Will it follow me? I don't think so. This gunslinger just scared the crap out of me. You wanna come down and help, bro? Help me fight this crab? I'm gonna do a precognition. That thing was hitting me hard. It, oh, I lost it because, yeah, I had to load. My precognition. You're stunned. Just hit me for 22. Got it. 525. That's ridiculous. Do not return to the start, no. Are we just straight up gonna hit level 21? That'll be our next attribute point and stuff. We're just gonna straight up hit that before even getting through here. Get away, you gross thing. What is that? Wet corroded circuit board. Disassemble that. Shotgun shells. Still like the rustation corpse. Rustation. Yeah, these walls are hard to break, even with disintegration. What's the plan? I'll probably precognition down here as a safety, safety precaution, I guess. We'll see how bad it may or may not be. This is what I was expecting before. The trolls. So we have Luminous Jotun who parts limbs. The troll called Jotun slumps beneath the weight of his broad and cragged back, soaking fibers of inky, unkempt hair and swathe the great, pale rocks that are his shoulders. Crossed over his chest are two carbide axes, their shafts knurled and rotting with rust. Jotun's rumpled eyelids lay half shut over the discs of his sluggish eyes as he reclines in his bath of convalescence. One hit, my health dropped to 11. He's healing. I'm gonna take the precognition. I'm about to die. Yeah, you sense your imminent demise. Let's return to the start of my vision. Oh, he cut my hand off. It doesn't, like, stay gone, right? That'd be goofy. Yeah, no, we're good. Someone cut my hand off. Yeah, I'm very glad. Very glad that I had that precognition. And I'm gonna pass some turns until it's ready again. Let's take a look at some of my skill points here. So I had one that I'm interested in, which is... Would acrobatics be good, actually? Yes. More dodge value, yes. We don't have enough agility for that. No penalty, yeah, that's good. Endurance. What about, tinkering and stuff. I can get Tinker 1 now, which is really good. High capacity or padded? Padded because high capacity sounds like a weapon mod for a gun or something. Padded might be more useful to me. We'll get Scavenger later, I think. Actually, no, Scavenger's gonna be good. Let's get Scavenger. Now I really don't want to lose this, though. Like, I think I should, despite precognition, I think I should head back just to lock this in. Kinda sucks, but just to lock this progress in. Saving checkpoint, that's all I need. We're burning through our water, so there's problems in doing that. A voider? What's a voider doing up here? Dying, apparently, from across the map. We'll set up a campfire next to these stairs. Now we're a lot safer to go through. Wet bent metal sheet. All right. Whip up a meal. Some old bones, a dram of old bones, some gravel, a sprinkle of dust, and a traveling small stone. Now, how exactly does that stone travel? What do you think? Someone just like threw it and I caught it? Precognition is on. I'm going to sprint. Oh, what? Oh, make camp and sprint have changed where they were at. I should have went ahead and, yeah, return to the start. I should have went ahead and got him with the life drain. I used the stun for some reason. I should have hit him with the life drain first. I don't know what he's doing there, but it sounds like he's beaten off. It's like all the liquid that he's covered in, he's like getting it off of him or something, but sounds awful. He's got a lot of time on his hands. I mean, I guess so. He hits me once. He cracks my Nullworm skull. Drops my health below 40. He hit me for what? 49 damage. That's not it. He hit me for more than that. Yeah, 48 damage and 49 damage. Oh, he's pulling me. Isn't he? It's a thing you can do with axe. Yeah, he hooks me with his luminous, right here, he hooks me with his luminous two-handed axe. I never got that ability on my last character despite being an axe build. 62 damage. All right, we try again. I'm thinking about other options. We'll do precognition. What's he considered? He's considered tough? Average. Yeah, that's not very average. Life drain is good, but if he hooks me, I'm kind of screwed. He's in the healing juice, too. These axes. He's just wailing these, like, just flinging them at me. If we die, we can still walk back and do this. We got a checkpoint. So let's go for this. Let's make this a longer fight. Let's do the Benny Hill thing where we just run around in circles or something. It burned? It's still fine. Don't jump into the healing liquid, that's cheating. I mean, I can do it too, but it's cheating when you do it, not when I do it. That's how games work, right? Teleport this guy. Didn't quite get him on fire. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, I like this music so much. Unconvinced by my pleas. Oh, I died. I tried to intimidate them, and it did not work. Reload from checkpoint. And this is why we make the checkpoint. We go back. I think that's going to be the only way I really beat it. I mean, aside from going and getting a couple more levels and coming back. For me to beat it now, I think I'm going to have to essentially run around in there, make it a longer fight, and just try to be a little bit strategic. But it's not like it's exactly easy. We'll go ahead and use precognition, though. That way, in case things go terribly wrong from the beginning, it's not all lost. Stunned. Your health has dropped. You sense your imminent demise. Oh, that was goofy looking. Alright. Should I wait? Yeah, I'll wait. Once again, I'm not gonna ask what he was doing there. Oh, man. I knew Bethesda Susa was gonna be rough. These fights went way better on my other character. Where I could freeze them. Damn it. We're gonna make something with... We don't have any more cider. Crap. Phase silk and vine wafer sheaf. I don't remember what the banana does. We also put a smidgen of abandoned bones and a pinch of gravel. Mmm, tasty. Whenever you drink water, there's a 25% chance you phase out for 20 turns. Yeah, that sounds like something I want to do, doesn't it? Like... drink a bit of water, putrid water. Is that safe? What is putrid water? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna drink fresh water. Like, putrid does not sound good. Where did I get it? Why do I have putrid water? The 64 and 64 is 128, but I have 166 grams of water. So 128 plus another 50 is 176, right? Or 177. I'm taking one off. Is that right? Yeah. So that's... oh, I see it. No, we have fresh water here. I was adding the wrong... okay, so that's 128. Here's the other fresh water. I was thinking it was counting the putrid water. It's not. There's the other 38. That adds up. Okay. Let's drink some. You are now tumescent. Which means I am... oh, that's nothing special. That's my thirst. Never seen the game say that. I don't think I have. Oh, I did phase out. Damn it. Well, it's too late now. We phase back in. Let's wait a little bit. And... can I drink more? No. I gotta wait until I'm not tumescent, I guess. How do I do it? I burn myself. Like, that was great and all. I phased out, but I misunderstood what was happening and I missed it. Dude, I need my thirst to get to go down. You're now tumescent. You will phase back in 19 rounds. Alright, so we're gonna precognition. We're gonna go down here. Now I'm phased, so he can't really do much to me. Six rounds. He's fine. I'm still draining his health. He's still healing a bit. 5 rounds. 4. Three. He's still fine. And I feel like I need to move away. 1 round. Ooh, that axe went through me, didn't it? Draining life from him. That only lasts for like 20 rounds as well. So although it's good, he's injured now. Although it's good, it's not going to do the job, I don't think. Yeah, he's still injured. Come back. Baby, come back. He's wounded. Recognition is gonna run out. No. This is the best shot I've got right now. Still wounded. We need to hit him with the... If we can get a stun, don't go into the healing juice. If we can get him stunned... Oh! He remains stunned. No, maybe not, but we got him with the fire a little bit. Yeah, he's flaming. Still wounded. Okay. Damn it! So close. That charge. That charge was brutal, wasn't it? Oops. Current location. Dude, that was close. That was a good attempt. Oh, that Voider's back. Not anymore. Okay, what did I make last time? I used Phase Silk and Vine Wafer Sheath. Phase Silk is all that mattered. I swear the banana does something interesting. Oh, it lets you like identify stuff or whatever. I think it's related to that. A rare page torn from the Disquisition on the Malady of the Mimic. Very interesting. Also a famed soybean. 25% chance you can't be phased for 2 hours. Well, that's a terrible... It's a terrible one. I like the other one better. If we get them into the same cadence, we'll kind of be okay. That life drain really, really put in work last time, though. Dude, what? He just one-shot me? Look at that at the top. I have 101 of 101 health, top left. Since your imminent demise, that means you died. What in the world? That man just one-shot me. I might leave. Oh, I'm just... Okay, now he's moving. It's like, I'm about to start meditating in here. Come on again. It was like on the last turn anyway. We'll wait it out. I'll just keep waiting on precognition. Give this a few more tries, and then I'll do something different. Yeah, he one-shot me again. Let's just go for it. Oh, this is bad. What hit me? Oh, he threw an axe. Or he charged. Get out of here. I'm gonna go through the healing juice. Ooh, they are hitting me pretty hard. What's he worth? Nothing. So they're not, like, even farmable. Let me zoom out one so I can see everything. Alright, this is getting pretty bad, because he keeps spawning more. Stay away. All that convalescence wasted. Dude, I love this music though. Just ashes, yeah. What the hell is happening? Is it the convalescence? Active effects. It stopped. I have no idea what that was. Did he stay in the fire? What a dork. Still fine though. Getting awfully close, aren't you? I can't sprint while swimming. This thing's happening again. And nothing seems to be showing up in the log. How odd. He's stunned. I love that little, like, sample thing. Boom. Damn it. Yeah, stay out of the healing juice. That'd be awesome. You're going around it right now for some reason. Kind of okay with that. I really want to stun the boss, but I've got all these on me. Oh yeah, there's a lot over here from earlier. He was over here just spawning them. So he's still at the bottom. I just saw something happen at the bottom. Yeah, right where that troll came from. Things are happening. Maybe I'm getting too surrounded. Okay. It's probably fine now, yeah. Still fine. Did I hit the right dude? Okay, he's in there. Health has dropped. Yeah, I'm pretty much done. The boss is chasing me. He's still fine. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit rough for me to deal with now. I mean, I feel like I gave it a good effort, but he is not... he's not cooperating with my current abilities. Look how many dudes he spawns. It's ridiculous. You get him stunned? Is he on fire? Anything good? No. He's just throwing axes at me again because he can. You have any more? Oh, you do. All right. Yeah, that didn't work out. Let's try some other stuff. Let's try to get a little bit of extra experience and try it again once we're better equipped, I think. I was really hoping to get through... Oh, Sawhander, huh? Can you not? Lightly damaged. Really hoping to be able to get through Bethesda Susa today, but that's not going to happen. I don't have that much more time for the session. I'd rather devote it to getting a bit stronger, knowing that this will apply just to everything that I do. There's probably some other tricks I could do that I don't know about, but it's not for lack of trying. Just don't have the current skills. Alrighty. I don't want to be at these ruins. I don't like the Sawhander. Okay, we can go up to Ezra there, or we can go this way. A lair? What is it? Legendary electric snail. Gonna be a lot of snails out here. They might be worth a bit. Yeah, you're average. Ah, laser's not working very well. I know what this thing is. It's the, yeah, agile maggot. Don't like it. Where's the snail? It's on me, okay. We have goats here. The snail died. Agile maggot died. Ice frog. Kill that leech. We need a lot of things at once here, but most of them are not going to be worth anything. Are you a sower? You are. Got some more experience. What do I do? You're like really weak, but get rid of you. Oh, we got a problem though. If that sower comes up here, he's gonna be a real issue. Oh, these are all friendly. Omukakakomoko. Omukakakomoko. The colorful. I feel like I just said 8 different slurs in 5 different languages. Are y'all have fun with that? I'm gonna let you take the heat so I don't die. Oh, there's so many of those gibbons. I can't do anything basically because I'll hit them and they'll turn hostile. Oof. I still can't sprint. Last time I didn't make as much of a beeline out of there. Maybe it'll save me this time. I could be running into more danger as well. There's stuff here, of course. Ooh, that guy with the gun. I hope no one's mad. Okay, you're good. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Alright, let's look for something else. You experience a sense memory of roasted boar smell. Gonna be some ghosts, yep. Gloomdale Goatfolk Haunt. Hey, buddy. Very tough. You get away from me. Shotgun shell. A couple silver nuggets. I'll take that dagger. And I'm gonna get the hell out of here. You're right on me. It's draining my life. Dude. Alright, I should not be over here. Life sap. Oh, fuck that. I know what that is. I'd rather deal with this ghost thing. Life sap has got to be the worst enemy I know about in the game at this point. Bloated pearl frog. Depigmented belly skin is tumefied with crushed insect matter into a gigantic and ripe pearl. Its legs have been resorbed by fat. The art of jumping, mastered by its forebears, survives only through ancestral memory. You're really determined. That did nothing. Oh, did it hit me? It permanently drains my life by 2 points. Dude, I'd rather just die now. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not letting that happen. That's stupid. That's why they're like the worst enemy I know about. Alright, I don't want to go over there again. We'll go over here. I'm surprised I didn't get lost. Good freehold. Alrighty. Who was the... We talked to the warden. I think I stole a lot from here before. Glass furnace. That'd actually be really helpful. I went down here, yeah. There's a medical wing, but no one was down here. So no one could see me. Oh, I have convalescence as well. Yeah, an Uber Nostrum, are you serious? Yep, I will take all that. You're no aristocrat, goodbye. Dermal plating. Is this, a chain? Yeah. Regeneration tank. If we look at it, it can currently regenerate a limb. So this is a good place to be. Where else? Who sells the recoiler? I swear there was a recoiler for here. Bep. What does Bep have? Oh, we can't get to Bep. What about Geob? Emerald chain laser emplacement figurine. What? It's a trade good. It worked from Emerald. It's worked from Emerald. It intricately depicts a chain laser emplacement. 3 steel barrels fit together into an arc-edged triangle of luminous ritualism. They sit on a servo-articulated base mount. So if I had a bunch of stuff I could sell... We have dermal plating. That's a trade good, so the idea is it only weighs 1, but it's worth 500. A drained chem cell. We could actually recharge them now, though. I don't think I have stuff here that I... Maybe this. But he's gonna have to give me a lot of water. It's gonna weigh me down. And this is basically also like a trade good. It's just worth more. Yeah, I don't think I have anything I want to get rid of that badly. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had a recoiler for here. Oh, there's like a dude over this way. Not in here, but up on the surface. I don't think it was you. Now, you have nothing to trade. Okay, nothing there. Funerary urn. Okay, not much going on there. Well, who have I not spoken to? I swear I had a recoiler for here. Or was it something else nearby? This auto explorer is really slow. I like it so much because it feels like something that would be a mod. Someone would hack into the game or something. But it's just straight up part of the game. So you might actually be the one that has it. I didn't really talk to you, did I? Oh, I'm not in the same place I thought I was. Okay. Tube, the weird artifacts, can you identify? You can't. I think it's worth checking them out. So what do I sell to see that? Dermal plating would be helpful. These are both worth the same. I don't think that's going to be it, though. I really don't. Just doesn't feel right. We'll do it anyway. Just to find out what these are. Sphinx salt injector, and the ones I bought, a spray bottle. 2 spray bottles, okay. That one stayed in artifacts. I would probably want to keep at least one of them. Spray bottles do have actual use. Where was the other downstairs that I took before? Over here. You walk really slow through that stuff. This is the guy I was actually looking for a minute ago. Yeah, small stone is going to be it. I'm not going to identify. I'm very sure that's going to be it. So I need to sell a few things. Sell those Uber Nostrum injectors. We don't really care about those. I sell it for just enough time, and I act like I'm serious and just moving on. Okay, I did mark something else. Anything else that I see that's interesting? Space inverter, what is that? Behind the muzzle, a glass-bound nimbus of unstable spacetime curls around an astral tether. The trigger mechanism cuts the tether and out-vacuums the anomaly to the free world. I like that. So much I'm going to screenshot it. Alright, let's take a look at this. Ood the freehold recoiler. I almost said rejector. Alright. Now we can get back here anytime. What in the world is this cube? The glass printer. Behind the pane of a bronzed frame are the programmable instruments of glassmaking, stove and blowpipe for hot work, oiler and wheel for cold. Let's leave. We do get a checkpoint, yep. This place has some interesting enemies we could try fighting a little bit. Now I can finally move. Dude over here was telling me to, like, step into something. I know what it was, I'm just being vague about how I describe it. I don't know where it's at. Does it show up on the map? Or on this? It does not. What are these? I should probably eat as well. It's a monument to a scene from the history of the Ood Freehold. In 901, the villagers of the Ood Freehold and its founders abolished all forms of hierarchy from their settlement. The two pillars of civic life in the Freehold thus became anarchy and authenticity. Centuries after the height of the gyre, the Svardium Guk, Mak, and Job met the Galgal Many Eyes while languishing inside of a reef sponge. Together they founded the Ood Freehold to live out the rest of their lives. Ah, here it is. Okay. Let's just put a fire down here and eat. Get that quick checkpoint in. What in the world? Impossible. Dawning ape, crushing metal arms, and a pendulum gait put into motion the idea that knuckle walking was in iteration between life and machine. Artificial cheek pads blow to terrifying size around her chrome bang head, and her face screen emotes in the key of power. Okay. Shouldn't have walked over here, should I? Ogre ape. A legendary ogre ape. From the great sloping forehead of this man-ape sprouts no hair. Though rich black fur courses over the rest of her body, broad knuckles bear the brunt of her weight as the beast saunters forth in search of something to clobber. I screwed up. Oh, maybe they didn't follow. Okay. Well, here's what they were telling me to step into. The shell here, wet giant clam. Giant waveform half-shells of calcium are dusted with moss and algae. They lie at an open, welcoming angle, and the portal muscle at their center palpitates with spatio-temporal regularity. What does that mean? Well, if I touch it, this happens. I got an achievement called a clammy reception. I never got that before, but I have gone through clams. I thought I went through that one. So basically, it warps you around kind of randomly in the area. And it'll be a fun way to just explore a little bit. Do not return to the start, no. What are you? Are you friendly? You're neutral and you're very tough. It's a slug. Junk dollar is hostile. Don't walk next to it, auto explore. They're hostile. Okay, what the hell is that? Trining lamprey, very tough. A giant ribbon of scaleless tissue quivers in suspension beyond a mouth ringed with repeating triangle teeth. An imagined finnage dresses its glistening length. It extrudes a double through the mirrored planes of reality and inverts back through them to extrude a triple. What? That's cheating. What are you? Quattravolt glider. Its body is a clotted, finned cord that hovers and strums the air with magnetic force. Barbells crack out of its mouth and then sizzle and fry its saliva. They're both hostile. Oh, no, 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 no. Injured, very tough. Wounded. Stunning force. Toast him. Did I get him? Oh, my capacity's too weak. Okay, I got 825. That's good. We got another one popping in. Shining lamprey. This is more doable than the troll, which is, like, not as bad. The elder lag root. Thorny roots swollen with age, furcate into neuronal likeness. Their dendritic tubers await binding. Yeah, the very... Oh, it broke all my cooldowns because it makes me lag. Yeah, I forgot. Like, I knew I hated them, but I didn't remember exactly how they worked. Alright, I guess I want to hit this one. Maybe. Give me another 800 experience. That would be great. Alright, I probably want to go after one of these. You're still stunned, actually. This closer one's basically dead. Or the one I'm focusing on. Hey, come back. Oh my god. What I'm focusing on is getting harder to hit, though. Oh wait, I mixed them up. There it is, crap. Alright, let's just go for the one I've almost killed. Oh no, what are you? Oh, you're neutral though. Yeah, you're cool. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's the bottom one. He dies, but it wasn't the real one, was it? I need to figure out, like, what the real one is, don't I? I got another one. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention, though. You're perfect, you're not. I should be careful around that lag route. What the hell is going on up there? The one in the back is the one I've been focusing on, but hard to hit right now. Get that thing away. But it's too close. Now I lost track. That one. Man. You guys are killing me. About to be literally killing me if I'm not careful. Alright, so either of these bottom two, I'm pretty sure. One of these two I need to get. Not you. It's the one next to me. And the one on the bottom. Okay. Two closest to me. Okay. It must be this one really close to me. Or you have to kill them all at once or something, and I'm not going to be able to do that with my build. Well, I'm a really low level for this. So I might just leave. Damn it, I don't want you down there. I want this one off of me. It's bothering me. I'm shocked that didn't go worse. Crap. No, it didn't count. Dude, yeah, I don't want to be here anymore then. I got a lot of experience from one of them, and then the rest have been a problem. Alright, what do we have here? That spider's nothing. What are you, though? You're neutral, so I don't care. Normality gas, cool. If you guys get killed or something, I wouldn't mind that. I mean, hope nothing bad happens. Just saying, I wouldn't mind looting your equipment. Oh, you're an enemy, right? Crap. They latched onto me. Ooh, 250, nice. Are they, yeah, they're not even damaged. Ooh, what kind of turret is this? How bad are you? Rifle turret, you're easy. What kind of turret tinker are you? Rifle? I really like if he'd stop putting turrets down. I'm held in place again. Okay. I didn't get the kill, but I'm alive. That's all that matters. We're 5 strata deep. That's why everything's so tough, isn't it? I'm torn right now. I really want psychometry so I can learn how to make like Uber Nostrum injectors and stuff. Speaking of, I really want that, but I also want something like clairvoyance. Stop it, dumb turret. I'm more accurate than you. Okay, what is this? Breeze Miner Mark 1. Easy. Kill a few turns here. Oh, walls are growing. I know what it is. It's one of those... Yeah, it's one of those worm things. Leaves swaddle its 100 segments and lashed root matter squirms out of its tail end. I know I was in that. I was gonna make the comment before I did it, so it was obvious that I knew, but I opted not to. Badly wounded. Whoa! That got you close, didn't it? Do not return. No, we're good. Well, yeah, I think we are. What is that? Crysteel Aegis. I can afford to take it. It's a bit large. Get off of me. I can start going up to get out of here. Let's wait a little bit. I have no idea what awaits me above. Basically just grinding at this point. That's a lot of things there. I remember these. Yeah, Tongue Tyrant. Oh, yeah, I'm surrounded. And I'm held in place. Oh god. Hey, I'm gonna take the reload. Alright, should I just warp out of here? Son of a bitch, I can't. Why are there so many? What the hell? I literally just jumped down a hole to get out of there. So we actually just went deeper. Subterranean caves. I feel safer here. I mean, I might be speaking... Solar cell times 2, what? I might be speaking too early, but I feel a bit safer here than I do in the other place now. All those frogs and stuff were definitely a problem. Let's try to abuse precognition a little bit. This gel thing. First, this will hit me. Gelatinous wedge. Can it put itself out? Nope. Well, at least it didn't make any serious efforts to. What's your deal? What are you doing? Yeah, this is actually... The enemies down here are more known to me, most likely. We're getting a little bit too close to 20 for my taste to stay in that other place. I think I was about to die if I didn't jump down that hole. Hello. Sprouting orb. We got a nest. No, just a lot of centipedes, it seems. Why did I walk here? Come on. Why did Auto Explorer walk on top of it? We knew it was there. Coral polyp. All right. Let's look around. Alright, let's just get out of here. Grit Gate Recoiler, let's do it. Do I want Grit Gate? Or do I want Ezra? We'll go to Ezra because there's some good enemies here. I could just grind tree. Oh, that scared me. I thought it was a red one. There's a red one. I just grind trees again. He's still worth 600. I should have just stayed here. These are really easy. Oh shit, a fly. He's stunned, but it's not good. It's not good that he's here at all. Will he follow me into town? Is that the warden? I think it is. Yeah. That's a precognition right here for the fly. I don't want to deal with monochrome. Got him. 625. Yeah, we're gonna level up. Easy. That does it. 600. Something's teleporting around or something. Cool. Oh. Well, I lost track of time. I've been watching, and the last 20 minutes went real quick. The last time I looked, it was like 10 minutes now. Like 10 minutes till 4 hours. Now it's 10 minutes after. Well, we'll wrap up once I hit level 20. So no Bethesda Susa today. Well, I mean, we did a little bit of Bethesda Susa, but I got my ass stomped over there. So we're gonna level up some and then go back. Hopefully much more prepared. Probably wait until I get another level. I'm actually gonna Golgotha. I mean, it's still dangerous, but I'm much more equipped to handle it now. Might be worth a decent bit of experience to clean it out. Oh, there we go, level 20. Oh, I killed them both. Nice. Not much new happened there. We got another mutation point. We're not ready for another mutation. Still kind of wanting clairvoyance, maybe. There's a lot of good options still for the Esper. There's that thing, psychometry is going to be really good. But it depends on what I get, right? So, whenever it comes up, there may be something that I think is more necessary. And that's going to be what dictates what I pick. Alright, so we'll keep cleaning out this. I'm going to do an outro as I'm cleaning it out. It's fairly straightforward, I think. I have no idea if this is safe. Good, it is. So thank you to anyone who showed up today, whether you were lurking or chatting. I appreciate it. If you are new here and you like Caves of Cod, I play all kinds of games, not just this. So some of the ongoing ones right now are Dwarf Fortress and Metal Gear Solid. I'm doing the whole Metal Gear Solid franchise. I play Genshin Impact every Sunday. I do coding streams. I feel like I'm missing something. Or not. No, I think I named everything. Yeah, those are some of the things. I recently did Star Ocean: The Divine Force. So like I said, I play all kinds of different games. So if you're interested in that and you're new, you can hit that follow button here, see when I go live, and I'd really appreciate that. You can also head over to YouTube, and the streams go up 2 weeks on YouTube after they're live here on Twitch. So you can catch them there. You can catch all the old stuff. Well, not all the old stuff, but a lot of the old stuff. Let's get this fly. You can catch a lot of the old stuff. I didn't start doing it until mid-2021, so about a year's worth of stuff was lost, but you know, it's okay, right? If you're watching this in the future on YouTube, by the way, congrats on being in the future. Yeah, while you're over there, you can do all the fun YouTube stuff. Like, subscribe, notification bell, leave a comment. I do read and respond to my comments, so I really appreciate those. Also, there are people who complain about Twitch notifications being inaccurate or being really delayed, like an hour or 2 hours after I go live. Never been a problem for me, but if it is a problem for you, if you want to really know when I go live, follow me on Twitter, because I usually tweet when I go live, unless I just slack off for some reason. Sometimes I just miss it for whatever reason, but I almost always tweet when I go live, and it's another way. You hit the bell over there, and it's another way just to keep up on things. This is not good. Okay, now it's okay. Got him. Worried about them. They give you diseases. So that's it for the main outro that I typically do. We'll clean out another tree or two, and then we'll be done here. Yeah, I really should have just stayed here earlier. We could have probably beaten Bethesda Susa, jeez. But I have the easy access to the Oud Freehold now, which is going to be good for later on in the game when I need to get back over there. So it's going to pay off. And I got those solar cells, actually. So I can go into my equipment and replace the fidget cell from those because it doesn't charge it. Put the solar cell in there. Put a fidget cell on there. And Grit Gate is going to be really common. So we're going to put one of the solar cells in Grit Gate, because that's kind of the source of the main quest. Grit Gate. So monochrome is kind of a cool disease, though. As much as I don't want to get it. It literally, like, your vision keeps blurring, and if you fail to, like, fight it off, it literally turns, like, the entire game black and white. And to cure it, you have to drink, like, whatever the specific thing is. Because it's, like, different every game, right? It's random. So the second part is really interesting, though, what you do. So on monochrome, the patient must ingest 1 gram of unadulterated cider and then immediately subject themselves to the detonation of a flashbang grenade. Somehow the vision scrambling effect resets the victim's perceptors and color sight is restored. That's literally what it says. A flashbang grenade in your face. Which, by the way, you don't really want to do that. I think people don't realize that flashbang grenades are still very violent, and you don't want those, like, right up on you. You can still get really hurt from them. You know, because you see them in movies and stuff, and you get this, like, false perception of what they actually are. But they're intense. I'm not trying to use it again. Sad for that star apple tree. I would have taken them. Ooh, glad that didn't catch me. Dude, the experience here is just so good. Why did I not stay here earlier? Because I was set on doing Bethesda Susa. I really was. But you just get into like a rhythm here and these things melt. Rest a little bit there. Oh, the banana tree's still there. At least one of them is. I don't know if it's the same one I was watching. I'd like to harvest. I feel like they actually give you psychometry. As like when you use bananas to cook. I swear I just saw like a fly or something for a moment, but I don't think so. No, it was ashes. Alright, badly wounded. Yeah, I was like, can we just laze? We're already halfway to 21. I was gonna stop. It's been another 10 minutes. But I'm that close. Like, that's crazy. Like, I could practically just farm that within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, as long as you have a decent range kind of build going on, I feel like this is a great place to farm. You could probably come here at a really early level. Like, really early level. I guess as long as you don't get lost on the world map. Because you could have a lot of issues. If you get lost on the way here, and you're too low of a level, you're pretty much dead. Like, let's be real, you're pretty much dead. Badly wounded. And then I immediately just finish it off. Right about there. Need to clear enough out that I'm not going to accidentally get caught by one. creaking sound. It's just so weird, it stands out so much that I can't help it. I think this screen is pretty much good now. I see a spot of darkness not far from the campfire, actually. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, preserve what we have. Whip up a meal. Plus 10% to natural healing rate. Why don't I get those bananas right there? Preserve those. Alright, we'll save and quit right here. So thank you again to anyone who showed up. I've already done an outro, so we're not going to do another one. All I have left to do at this point is to say, until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, Cabal. Thanks for the follow and everything, too. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good one as well.